the Tommy Yeomans Racing Camaro. Ned over on the left-hand side, that beautiful orange Chevrolet. Two Pro Boost competitors. Cloud cover right now, taking a little heat out of that racetrack. Freshly prepped surface, which means you've got to bring it all. Thank you for everyone tuning in on Flow tonight. Coming up after our Pro Mods will be Q1 for our top dragsters and Q1 for our top Sportsman machines. After we've run through our Pro categories, which will include Pro Street, 632, and Super Street. Good to see them all here in their final shot at the racetrack. Testing Thursday. Shout out to the lower level lounge, open up tonight, special occasion. And here we go. Crew chiefs walk away, wheelie bars are set. They'll head towards the top bulb on the Christmas tree. Side by side to the finish line. How about a 3:59.8 for Ned over on the left-hand side? He was 009 going by the Christmas tree. 9:02 down low, 2:41.1 through the middle, and a 3:59 at 2:07. Lyle was 9:28 down low, 2:43 through the middle, and a 3:60 at 212. Cam Clark, right-hand side of the racetrack at Reidsville, North Carolina. Clark's Automotive Chevrolet Camaro. And Tim Papp, left-hand side. Lots and lots of upgrades to Tim Papp's Corvette this season that included a new body. Didn't even have time to paint it or wrap it or anything. A lot of updates going on over there on that camp during the off-season. Last season, Tim came out, won our season opener. Trying to duplicate that performance here this weekend. Side by side through the finish line. Papp with a 3:69.7, 005 reaction time. He's been killing the tree all day. 9:34 down low, 2:49 through the middle. Cam Clark goes through at a 3:80 at 200, 9:95 down low, 2:57 through the middle. Felix Garcia over here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. I believe it might be the first time we've seen that machine all day. And the Mountain Man, Mike Achenbach, over on the left-hand side. Brandon Schweitzer doing the crew chiefing on that machine. Fulton Power Plant underneath the hood scoop. 2 Pro Nitrous runners. Ooh, big move for the Mountain Man. Had the front end hiked up and got out of the loud pedal. Trying to bring it back. 931 down low. 248.8 through the middle. Off the gas into 395. Watching it on the replay on flow. That thing started to shatter the tire, pick up the front end. It was a handful for Mike behind the wheel. Kurt Stedding, Marcus Butner going to be our next pair out. Stedding in the P2 machine, left side of the racetrack. And Marcus Butner, your defending world champion in Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous, presented by Jerry Bickle Race Cars. He'll be on the right-hand side. Heartbreaker Camaro. Nitrous on boost crime. Both these machines throughout the day have already made good rips down the 8th mile here at Darlington Dragway. KTR Carolina Nationals presented by PD Fleet. Looking to duplicate that here and have some confidence going into qualifying tomorrow. Stedding out of power, and Butner lifts about the mile-an-hour cone. Still through at 168 miles an hour, and a 379 was 945 down low, 249 flat through the middle. Stedding was 91.20 in the first 60 feet, 306 mid-track. I will say 12. Make Tyler happy. We go to a bunch more digits on AccuTime. Another machine that's made great laps all day. Buddy Perkinson over on the left-hand side of the racetrack. The LAT Racing Oils, Brown Line Construction, Musi-powered Camaro, and Corey Smith here on the right-hand side. Terry Phillips Racing Chevrolet. I'd like to welcome in my buddy. He's kind of left me on my own all day. He's been a little busy being a tractor repairman and all sorts of other things, but welcome in, Tyler Crossnow.
What's up, Scotty G?
You know, just watching some fast cars, do fast car stuff.
You know, I figured you left me alone for 3 days. I figured I'd leave you alone for 1, then I might come help you tomorrow on Saturday.
Man, I appreciate that. I had that real job thing I had to do for a couple days this week. Now
you'll have that.
Now I'm at the fun job.
That's right. So now we got 2 Pro Nitrous cars. One thing that is very cool to talk about this weekend is got a full field plus some in Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous presented by Jerry Bickle Race Cars to kick off the 2026 season. So these guys and girls are very important needing this track time because there will be a bump spot when qualifying ends tomorrow.
And I tell you what, Tyler, the thing that's impressed me the most has been the ability of most of these teams under pretty warm conditions down here in Darlington, making the lap, going A to B, getting that data, which tells me that tomorrow's qualifying is going to be just that much more important.
Buddy P on a good one right there, 368, 205 miles per hour for Buddy. Corey Smith shuts it down a tick early, 390, 179, but Buddy Perkinson is at a very, very consistent LAT Racing Oils 69 Chevrolet Camaro after 2 days of testing. And oh, by the way, the boy can still drive. How about 003 letting go of the trans brake button?
And I tell you what, Tyler, we've been talking about guys that have looked good early here this weekend, and one of them's coming up on the right-hand side.
I got to say, I don't know if anybody's looked better than Ed Marks has after 2 days of testing, and I'm sure he's ready to put a stamp on it right here.
Okay, you didn't, I said right-hand side. Chris Reaney has looked.
Right hand, left hand.
You know,
hey, look, Ed Marks has looked better than anybody, and Chris Reaney has too.
All right, we can go with that.
And it's not because Chris Reaney thinks he's pretty. Just saying.
I don't even know where to go with that. So I'm gonna.
He does.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just say that, you know, Chris Reaney, he's been occupied. He's been trying to get Carson going in the 632 car, and whether he'll admit it or not, that's going to take a toll on you. Okay, that's not going to. All your focus is not going to be on your machine. But this weekend, they have got their stuff together here in the ATI Performance Products Camaro.
Oh, for sure. And look, you spoke on it right there about hey, look, you have a mental gain of, all right, you now have another car you have to run. Not just a Sportsman car or a junior. Now you have 2 pro cars. And it's funny, we talk about it all the time, how everybody has a bandwidth. And, you know, when you add a Pro 632 car, and not only just any Pro 632 car, a car that could go win any drag race that it pulls in the parking lot for, that takes a toll on your mental mindset. There's no doubt about it.
And not to take anything away to what you were starting to talk about, but Ed Marks, and I mentioned this earlier today in testing, he doesn't run a full season with us usually, but when he does show up, he is definitely one that you have to contend with in the Pro Boost category. Has come out and gone deep in the rounds here in PDRA competition before, so no stranger to turning on win lights, and Ed Marks on the left side.
Marks' car doesn't shift into high gear, and Reaney makes another clean run, 369, 205 miles per hour for the Silver Bullet ATI Performance 69 model Camaro. Marks, not as quick as he's been in other runs this weekend, 927, 246, but then I don't know if he actually made it all the way to the 330 where he was wanting to. But as you see on the top end of the racetrack, Ed Marks has pulled over down on the top end. Our safety crew will roll to him, make sure he is A-OK.
right, Tyler. Looks like they might have already got that machine down off the top end. And we are getting the all clear from down there. So we'll refire the engines here in the water box. Ed Wilson and Amber Denton. We talk about a lot of people making changes over the wintertime and updating their machines. And we also talk about guys that have come out and looked really good here this weekend at Darlington Dragway. One of them on the right-hand side. And Ed Wilson, the Willies. Pro Street 632, Pro Street and 632. We'll take you to the lanes, please. Pro Street 6 for your final test run of the day. We'll take you to the stage and lanes, please. Pro Street and 632 will take you to the lanes. Wilson doing some major updating to the Willies here on the right-hand side. He's made clean A to B runs throughout the day here in testing, no matter the temperature or track condition. Trying to get that consistency going into qualifying day here tomorrow. Amber has struggled a little bit, made a few good flips, struggled in a couple as well, so she's trying to go A to B and round out her on a high note.
Wilson drives it through shake. Amber has to put a little bit of steering wheel in at 371 for Amber Denton as Ed Wilson. 374, 200 miles per hour for the Willies.
And Tyler, we talked about it a little bit coming into this session. There will be a bump spot in Pro Nitrous, and the guys that you need to be worried about are the Ed Wilsons, who may not be the fastest thing on the property, but are definitely going to make a lap next to you. So you got to have your stuff together each and every time you come up to the starting line, or else they're going to load you up.
You definitely do, and we, you know, our favorite part of of qualifying day is always talking about bump spots, and you know, there's a lot of times that sometimes you don't have to have that pressure of a qualifying on a bump spot. Sometimes it's exactly a 16-car field or short of a car or two. But in situations like this, every run matters. And we've talked about it for years. Scotty and I have behind the mics on how important Q1 is tomorrow. You've got to get that first run down the racetrack. Even if it's not the ET that you want to put something on the board so you can build off of it going into Q2 and then again in Q3 to close the night tomorrow. But if you're questionable on, oh, we went up there in Q1, shook the tires, now we don't have that data, now you put yourself behind the 8-ball.
All right, going on pause for just a moment for an off-track incident, so bear with us. Hopefully, we'll be back up and running here momentarily.
Redline Oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
We drive tech. We drive the industry. Going beyond the limits and advancing forward. A versatile all-in-one solution. We're here for you every step of the way. And that's why you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
When you use Hot Shot's secret oil and fuel additives, you get decades worth of cutting-edge innovation. Innovation that saves you money and maximizes efficiency and performance. Hot Shot's secret started with a mission to solve one engine problem. Today, we have solutions for all kinds of common issues that impact your bottom line. From our world-class lab to your cars, trucks, and equipment, Hot Shot's secret is powered by science.
Redline Oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
This is what power looks like. PDRA Pro Mod Power. The Redline Oil PDRA Drag Racing Series is back April 16th through 18th to Rana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. The Summit Racing East Coast Nationals, presented by Fuel Tech. There's nothing like the rush of side-by-side Pro Mods at over 200 miles per hour, shaking the ground you stand on. Get your tickets now. See it, hear it, feel it. PDRA.
Dale Brinsfield, left-hand side, the Pro Nitrous entry with the Pat Musey horsepower. And Steve King on the right-hand side, the Gene Pilot-owned Savage Corvette. King's made a few rips here throughout the day. Steve King, 359 with the 6 at 201 was 918 down low, 242 through the middle, and had that front end hanging. Dale has some issues. His 008 letting go, 951 down low, and a 474. Watching it on the flow replay, when the front end came down, King was over close to the wall. Good thing we glue wall to wall. Ty Tutterow, your defending world champion in WS Construction Pro Boost, presented by Ty Drive and P2 Contracting. Brand new mount here this weekend. I'm pretty sure this is the first time it's hit the racetrack. I just got the head nod, so we're gonna go with that. This is the third run on the car, and it's already looking strong. Tommy Franklin's gonna be over on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Fighting a few issues in the Jungle Rat. See if he's got him lined out. So here we go, little nitrous on boost crime. Ty Tutterow, Tommy Franklin. See if both of these can make the trip. Side by side they'll go, top end, Ty Tutterow, 360 with a 1. 005 letting go. That's what world champions do. 911 down low, 243 through the middle, and a 360 at 209. Tommy Franklin let go 03. 926 down low, 249 through the middle, and a 369 at 201. Travis Harvey, the Carolina kid, here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. And past world champion, Freddie Scriba. The Pro Nitrous Camaro on the left-hand side of the racetrack with the Pat Musey horsepower. Carolina Kid on the right-hand side. Freddie Scriba on the left. Here we go. This pair going to go side by side. Travis going to lift a little early. 372 at 174 with 929 down low, 246 through the middle. Freddie Scriba, let's go 03. 939 down low, 248 through the middle, and a 368 at 205. Good lap right there for Scriba and the team. Joe Wensley, right-hand side. The Liberty Skiers Camaro. And Brian Schrader in the Corvette on the left-hand side. The Robert Hayes Motorsports Prepared Machine. Pat Musey horsepower underneath the scoop. A little bit more nitrous on boost crime. Here we go. .365 with a 6 over here on the right-hand side for Wensley at 211. 949 down low, 249 through the middle. Brian Schrader. 939 down low, 249 through the middle, and a 367.7 at 207. Strong work. Johnny Camp, the Hells Bells Camaro here on the right-hand side. Chris Giuliano over on the left-hand side in the Ford Mustang, nitrous entry. Sun coming off the racing surface, so track temps are definitely out there cooling down. It's going to be a hot one here tomorrow, though. Forecasted temperatures, mid to upper 80s. Pro Street 632, you should be in the staging lanes or on your way if you're not already here. Both of these guys are going to rattle the tires and coast through. Super Street, we need you. Super Street for your final test of the day. Super Street, we need you. Raymond Matos here on the right-hand side, the blue Chevrolet Camaro. And Jay Cox, the pumpkin, over there on the left-hand side, Smithfield, North Carolina, for Butner Construction. Hart's Charger. Jay's looked good out here this afternoon. See if he can continue that momentum. Jay going to make the trip. How about a 3:59.6 at 208 miles an hour, and even 9 flat and 60 feet, 242 through the middle. Raymond was 923 down low and then had some issues. John Dock out next on the right-hand side of the racetrack in the Camaro for Southern Diamond. And Dane Wood, left-hand side, the Ford Mustang for Bay Concrete Construction. Affordable Trans, 660 race cars. Super Street, we need you. Super Street, we need you. Pro 632 and Pro Street, you should already be in the lanes. Doc going to make the lap. 3:57 with a 2. 02 going by the tree. 9:14 in the first 60 feet. And 2:40 through the middle. Your defending and two-time Pro Street World Champion now finds himself behind the wheel of a Pro Boost machine. Here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, Ethan Stedding, the P2 Contracting Camaro. Took the keys, said, Dad, this one's mine. Has been doing a great job throughout the winter. The DI Winter Series, piloting this machine. And Melanie Salemi over on the left-hand side of the racetrack, the Queen of Pro Mod, out of Buffalo, New York for Ali Installations. Resolution Racing Services. Two Pro Boost machines going to round out Pro Nitrous and Pro Boost testing session 3. Pro Street at 6:32 will be next out after a quick broom and groom on the racing surface. But all eyes on Ethan Stedding and Melanie Salemi. How about a 3:58.4 for Melanie? Was 8:99 down low and 2:41 through the middle. Stedding was 9:07 down low, 2:43 through the middle, and a 3:61 at 2:07. What a way to round out T3 for our Pro Boost, Pro Nitrous competitors. Melanie had the wheels up, drove through some shake, but a 3:58 with the 4 at 2:09. And that 60-foot, 8:99 down low. Once again, a quick broom and groom on the racing surface. We'll bring out Pro Street and 632 category. Super Street, you've been called to the staging lane. Super Street, you've been called. First to the water box, left-hand side of the racetrack, Fletcher Cox. Ooh, and I like this matchup. Scott Kincaid here on the right-hand side. .33 10.5 tires on these machines. Pro Street hot rods backing up from their burnouts. Kincaid's going to haze the tire. Fletcher having to do some driving. Still goes through at a 396, 191. Both were 0-1 going by the tree. Kincaid off the loud pedal, 479 at 123. Graham Hayes in the Chevy 2, right-hand side. Pro Street machines. Turbocharger over here for the Chevy 2. Nitrous for the Camaro, and here we go. Side by side, they're going to go. How about a 407 to a 415? Left side, 407, 187. Turbocharged Chevy 2 goes through at a 415 at 190. David Knight and Jerry Morgana are going to be the next to pull through the water box. Quite a story behind the car. David Knight used to campaign a 69 Nova. built this Mustang because he wanted a lighter ride. Went out and testing and made some contact with the wall. Had to go home and rebuild this machine and still made it out here for our season opener. And Jerry Morgano, during the Winter Series down in Florida, had some great performances out of the Copperhead Mustang over on the left-hand side. Watch the scoreboard, Morgano's side. How about a 395 at 183 miles an hour? 449 at 166 for David Knight here on the right-hand side. But, man, Morgano had the front end hiked up and was out. Here on the right-hand side. And Chris Tootin, Helion, South Carolina-based Muffler Shop Mustang on the left-hand side. Wiggle out of Tootin, and he'll have to shut her down. The Camaro goes through at a 412, 182. David Cook Jr. coming out on the right-hand side. A car that was campaigned by Walt Lanigan last season. Cook taking over the driving duties this season. There's Bob McLemore over on the left-hand side. 421 for Cook on the right-hand side, 423 for McLemore on the left. Jason Ventura, right-hand side, the Gladiator X Camaro. And Carson Hoyle, the ATI Performance Products Camaro out of Hickory, North Carolina, left-hand side of the racetrack. Carson Hoyle, how about a 414 at 170 miles per hour? I believe that's his first full trip here this afternoon, and lays down at 414 at 170. J.C. Beatty, right-hand side of the racetrack. 632 machine for ATI Performance Products. And Blake Denton behind the wheel of Bonnie over on the left-hand side. The car that Lizzie Musey used to campaign, or previously campaigned. See Pat Musey standing out at the starting line. Liz. Was competing for a world championship last season in the Pro Street category. Fell just a little bit short to Ethan Stedding. Try to get the job done here this season on the PDRA Tour. Smooth, straight pass for Blake Denton. Goes through at a 408 at 198. See that a little time shape. 428 at 172. Ron Green, the game changer Firebird, over on the left-hand side of the racetrack. First call for MagnaFuel Top Sportsman cars for Q1. MagnaFuel Top Sportsman cars for Q1. Ron Green, ooh, getting all sorts of squirrely down past the finish line. Goes through at a 396 at 203 miles per hour for the game changer. Watching it back on flow, looks like a nice, clean, easy pass. But, man, when that thing started getting down track, she started sashaying a bit there in the middle, but got over towards that center line. Veteran driver behind the wheel was able to handle the situation. Right-hand side goes through at a 442 at 160. Doug Nickel, the ground control Camaro over here on the right-hand side. And Bobby Bladen, the Maryland-based Chevy 2 over on the left-hand side of the racetrack. MagnaFuel Top Sportsman for Q1 to the staging lanes at this time, please. MagnaFuel Top Sportsman for Q1 to staging at this time, please. Doug Nickel lays down a 419 at 169. 446 at 160 for Bobby Bladen on the left side. Jeff Pittman getting all the RPMs in the Hickory Enclosed trailer sales. Chevelle here on the right-hand side. Defending world champion Jeff Melnick, left-hand side of the racetrack. These were teammates for Team Greenbrier. Neither of them going to make the full trip. 432 to a 439. Team Greenbrier bringing out another 632 car here this season. I believe that's Kevin O'Brien behind the wheel. Top Sportsman cars for Q1. MagnaFuel, top Sportsman cars for Q1. We need you. Right up on the tire. Super Street action coming through the water box. John Coffin here on the right-hand side, the Camaro. And Kenny Fox, the blank slate Mustang, backing up on the left-hand side for Campanera Motorsports. Camaro's 0-1 going by the tree, 513, 112, 539 for Kenny Fox on the left-hand side at 141. Big Dan over here on the right-hand side in red velvet out of Essex Motorsports. Your reigning world champion in the category. Connor McGee over on the left-hand side, the Fulton-powered Mustang. Connor strikes the tires. Dan's going to the finish line at a 461, 159 miles per hour, 08 reaction time. Connor was 04 going by the tree and right up on the tire. Matt Shallow coming out next, left-hand side of the racetrack. Ford Mustang here on the right side. Looks like they're going to push Matt Shallow's machine off. Issues over there for the Camaro. Mustang has his own problems as he tries to make his way down the 660-foot race course here at Darlington Dragway. Brooks McMath coming out on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Two beautiful silver Camaros here in Super Street. Both these vehicles going to strike the tires, cruise on down through there. I believe this may be our final Super Street machine for testing here. I believe it's time for a little MagnaFuel Top Sportsman Q1. Mustang goes down through there. 5:28, 137.
Red line oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
We drive tech. We drive the industry. Going beyond the limits and advancing forward. A versatile all-in-one solution. We're here for you every step of the way. And that's why you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
When you use Hot Shot's secret oil and fuel additives, you get decades worth of cutting-edge innovation. Innovation that saves you money and maximizes efficiency and performance. Hot Shot's secret started with a mission to solve one engine problem. Today, we have solutions for all kinds of common issues that impact your bottom line. From our world-class lab to your cars, trucks, and equipment, Hot Shot's secret is powered by science.
Red line oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Travis Butler over on the left-hand side of the racetrack out of Poquoson, Virginia, the Peninsula Auto Corvette. And Mackenzie Alexander here on the right-hand side. Mackenzie straight out of Top Juniors into this Camaro. For Alexander Backhoe Services. Mackenzie won the Pro Junior Dragster Championship last season and now in a 5-second door car. Travis Butler having some issues over in the Corvette, it sounds like. Trying to get through the water box and do a burnout. Made some great test hits here earlier, but struggling right now. Finally gets the burnout. Does a short burnout. Q1 of Magna Fuel Top Sportsman pulling up to the starting line. Mackenzie Alexander right side Camaro. Travis Butler, the orange Corvette. McKenzie with an 0.4 reaction time. That's the better of the two. Butler going to get there first, though. 4:27, 5 flat for Mackenzie Alexander here on the right-hand side. Francis Jarrell in the Mustang over on the left-hand side of the racetrack. And Mark Payne, the House of Payne, twin-turbo Ellis-powered Cavalier here on the right-hand side out of Waynesboro, Virginia. .03 to 05 letting go. 4:23 for Francis, 4:21 for Mark Payne. Alex Monty over here in the beautiful Chevy, too. Cavalier left side having some issues. Actually, both of them are. Alex going to coast through at a 774, 738 left side. Vernon Grizzle on the right-hand side. Georgia-based 67 Mustang. And Mark Reese, past world champion at Magna-Fuel Top Sportsman on the left-hand side out of North Dinwiddie, Virginia. Let's go 0-1. That's the better of the two top end. 4:24 for Mark Reese, 4:14 for Vernon Grizzle. Malik on the right-hand side, the 63 split window. Two reaction time over here on the right-hand side. 5:05 for Tom in the Corvette. 4:33 left side. Jason Mills, left-hand side. Dwayne Gallagher over here on the right-hand side. Dwayne, one of our elite runners. Car should run down in the 3-second zone. Gallagher has issues. Not going to get that 3-second ET this time. 460 on the left-hand side for Jason Mills. Ron Whitlock, right-hand side, out of Advance, North Carolina. J.C. Garcia over on the left-hand side of the racetrack out of Orlando, Florida. Whitlock skating all over the place, it appears. 574, 453 for JC left side. Zach Hauser next out on the left-hand side of the racing surface. Out of Lincoln, North Carolina. Teddy Hauser Race Cars, Firebird. And Aaron Glasser on the right-hand side out of Shepherdsville, Kentucky. These machines going to make the trip. How about a 4:07 for Zach Hauser? Aaron Glasser goes down at a 4:18. Bruce Thrift next out on the right-hand side out of Waycross, Georgia. The Color Me Gone GTO, longtime runner here in Elite Top Sportsman. And Kip Kaufman on the right-hand side, the Willies. Just rattles the tire. Kip Kaufman goes through at a 4:37. Steve Furr, multi-time world champion out of Harrisburg, North Carolina, and Daryl Joyce on the right-hand side out of Marion, South Carolina. .413, 174 for Steve Furr. Of course, letting go 01. Why wouldn't he? And Daryl goes through at a 5:06 at 136. Ronnie Proctor next out on the left-hand side of the racetrack, switching over to a Pro Charger this season. And Dave Mueller on the right-hand side, the GTO from Mueller's Auto. Proctor in the Mustang, Dave Mueller here on the right-hand side, the GTO. Q1, MagnaFuel Top Sportsman. O2 reaction time for Proctor. 4:37, 174, 5:01 for Dave Mueller here on the right-hand side. Let go 01. Joe Robachek next out, right-hand side of the racetrack. Past world champion and MagnaFuel Top Sportsman out of Niceville, Florida. And the hog farmer over on the left-hand side, Dwayne Silence out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Sonny's power plant underneath the hood scoop for Joe Robachek on the right-hand side. Fulton Power, left-hand side for Silence. Dwayne going for a world championship here at the PDRA last season. Fell just a little bit short. But it all starts here for 2026 at Darlington Dragway, the KTR. Carolina Nationals presented by Fleet, PD Fleet. Silence out and gone straight to the #1 spot. 391 with a 3. at 191 miles per hour, 426 for Rovacek over on the right-hand side. Seth Garrison, right-hand side of the racetrack out of Valdez, North Carolina, the white drama machine. And Randy Perkinson out of South Chesterfield, Virginia, on the left-hand side in the Mustang. You just saw 391 out of Silence go number 1. Keep your eyes on this Mustang left side of the racetrack. Perkinson has the horsepower to push that Mustang right to the number 1 spot. Top Dragster, we need you. Top Dragster, we need you for 1. Top Dragster, we need you for Q1, please. Top Dragster, we need you. If you're watching at home on Flow, the screen doesn't do any justice. Beautiful sunset here in Hartsville, South Carolina, Darlington Dragway. If you're anywhere that you can drive and be here, tomorrow's going to be a huge day of qualifying here for the Carolina Nationals. Watch the scoreboard left side. 389 with an 8 for Randy Perkinson to take over the number 1 spot. 187 miles per hour. Garrison goes through at a 438 at 162. As I was saying, if you can get here, come on down tomorrow. Going to be a great day of qualifying, and then Saturday, Elimination Saturday here with the PDRA. Might as well go ahead and make a weekend out of it. Come on down. Ray Holmes left side out of Marshall, Virginia, and Trey Garrison out of Shelby, North Carolina, the Duster on the right-hand side. Sonny's power plant underneath the hood scoop of that Duster. Sleek-looking machine on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Both these guys on the struggle bus on the starting line. But they have 2 more attempts at the racetrack tomorrow to try to qualify for this field. Norris Willis, right-hand side, Jacksonville, North Carolina, Big Dave. David Wheaton, left-hand side. Some people call him David Wood. Some people even call him Dane Wheaton. We're not sure what he likes to go by. But I can get away with that because I'm up here and I can lock the door. He can't get in. Big Dave over on the left-hand side. Dane Wood on the headset behind him, crew chief in that machine. Leading left side, Willis on the right. Wheaton out and gone. Good pass for him, 428 at 169 miles per hour. Let's go 0-1. Norris Willis lays down a 443 with an 0-2 reaction time. Top Dragster, we've called you. Top Dragster, we've called you. Top Dragster. For Q1, we need you to lanes at this time, please. Nick Raven here on the right-hand side, making sure all of it's hot. And Glenn Butcher, the Doylestown Destroyer, past PDRA World Champion, backing up on the left-hand side. Put a little wheel in at 442. How about Glenn Butcher? Right to number one with a 376.0. 03 letting go. 202 miles per hour for the Doylestown Destroyer and Glenn Butcher. Brian Stoltz, left side. That's Don Bean's pickup truck on the right-hand side. Stoltz out and gone. Watch the scoreboard. 396.7 at 177. 432 at 168 on the right-hand side. Jeff Talvaccio, your world champion on the back half top sportsman category last season. And Jamie Fowler, the Pimpin' and Limpin' PD Fleet Camaro, backing up on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Jamie parked this thing in the Fuel Tech Winter Circle the last time the PDRA stopped here back in 2023. Would love to do it again here this weekend. It starts right now in qualifying. Trying to make it onto the elite side. Car generally runs around low 380s, high 370s. So we'll see what Jamie has in store for us here this evening. If you're driving a Chevrolet Avalanche with South Carolina tag 463 4SL, we need that thing moved, please. If you're driving an Avalanche parked out in the pit area, we need that moved. You have racers blocked. We need it moved, please. So Jamie Fowler, Jeff Talvaccio on the starting line. Two beautiful machines. .377.8 for Jamie Fowler. Great run. Talvaccio lays down a 4:19.6. That should put Fowler into the number 2 spot on the qualifying sheet. Tim Lawrence on the right-hand side out of Princeton, West Virginia, the Phantom Camaro. And Scotty Wise over on the left-hand side, the Wise Guys 63 Corvette. Looks like we may have one stop down at the top end in the way, so we'll be just a moment till we get it cleared off. All clear on the top end. Scotty Wise, left side. Lawrence on the right-hand side. Scotty Wise lays down a 396, 186. Tim Lawrence got over close to the right-hand side retaining wall. Lifts and goes a 458. See it dancing around on the flow replay. Noah Strickland on the right-hand side out of Concord, North Carolina. And Brian LaFlamme, your reigning world champion. An elite top sportsman, backs up the big stuff TPM Ford Mustang on the left-hand side out of Gilbert, Arizona. On the flow screen, working headlights for Noah Strickland. I like it. In a top sportsman car, you don't see that every day. Brian LaFlamme, keep your eyes. He should be a 370 player over there on the left-hand side. Doing a little driving down low and a big smoke out of Strickland, and he's into the wall. Big trouble down on the top end for Noah Strickland as he gets into the retaining wall. PDRA safety officials on the way to his machine right now. I can see on the screen he is climbing out. He is out of the car, so that's a good sign. So safety crews are en route. He is out of the car, walking around, taking off his safety gear, so he appears to be okay.
Redline Oil. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
We drive tech. We drive the industry. Going beyond the limits and advancing forward. A versatile all-in-one solution. We're here for you every step of the way. And that's why you see Fuel Tech everywhere.
When you use Hot Shot's secret oil and fuel additives, you get decades worth of cutting-edge innovation. Innovation that saves you money and maximizes efficiency and performance. Hot Shot's secret started with a mission to solve one engine problem. Today, we have solutions for all kinds of common issues that impact your bottom line. From our world-class lab to your cars, trucks, and equipment, Hot Shot's secret is powered by science.
Redline Oil. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
This is what power looks like. PDRA Pro Mod Power. The Redline Oil PDRA Drag Racing Series is back April 16th through 18th to Rana Motorsports Park, Benson, North Carolina. The Summit Racing East Coast Nationals, presented by Fuel Tech. There's nothing like the rush of side-by-side Pro Mods at over 200 miles per hour, shaking the ground you stand on. Get your tickets now. See it, hear it, feel it. PDRA.
Good evening, race fans, and welcome to PDRA Live Episode 1 of the 2026 season. My name is Scotty Gore, and I'll be joined tonight by Nate Van Wagenen of Drag Illustrated. Well, maybe. There he is. Come on, Nate. Yeah, I know it's the first one. We're going to have a little bugs and all that stuff, but we'll get it right.
Like we never left.
That's right. Kyle Chris from Straight Line Media.
Hey, Scotty.
Welcome in, buddy. Daryl Jackson Jr., JRC Photos. Good to see you on time, buddy. And Tyler Crossnow, head honcho over at PDRA. Welcome in, friend.
This bad boy started off about as smooth as a good road.
Okay.
God bless.
Yes, it did. So, as far as I go, this will be my first Pro Mod event of the season. I don't get to do all the traveling that most of you guys get to do in the off season. So, what have we been up to in the off season, fellas?
Too much.
Well, don't elaborate. Okay, next.
Yeah, Kyle was very detailed.
Every week.
Yeah, Kyle's pretty much been racing every week. Nate tried to break the internet for 3 months with Team DI down there. Me and Daryl just chilled for a while, and I think Daryl just decided
Daryl's chilling now.
He's had enough.
he'll be back. Nate, we'll let you talk about the successful winter series down for Team Drag Illustrated in Bradenton. Put a lot of our PDRA racers on the racetrack for all 12 months, whether it's 2025 or starting off 2026 on a hot note. So, if somebody was living under a rock and missed all the winter series stuff, fill everybody in on kind of what everybody missed the last winter months between the World Finals and now the Carolina Nationals.
Yeah. It started off strong with the Snowbird Outlaw Nationals in December, and four-time PDRA World Champion Jason Harris kicked it off with a win in the Party Time Harold Denton tribute car. Earned the cover of the photo annual, so got some more play out of that, and then just kept going with the U.S. Street Nationals, the World Series of Pro Mod. In addition to Pro Mod, we had Pro 10.5, so a lot of the PDRA Pro Street guys were down there racing for a Winter Series championship for the first time, and as we'll get into a little bit more later, Fletcher Cox walked away with the championship there, so he's coming into this weekend with some momentum.
Yeah, for sure, and I think you have to talk about Peter Norton as well. Like, I don't know what their complete racing schedule looks like. I don't know if PDRA is on their radar, but regardless, you have to talk about how impressive Peter, Rick, and Ricky Jones, all of that team pro line, everybody that's involved in that thing. Really kind of a, hey, who's this guy when it started, and now it's like, don't mess with that guy.
Yeah, he's
very, very impressive since he debuted with you guys down in the Winter Series.
For sure. Yeah, definitely.
Online made a name for himself with the quickness.
Yes, most definitely. So, yeah, I mean, I was lucky enough. I got to slide down for a couple of days at World Series, just kind of see everybody down there. Kind of a busy off season for a lot of us, and looking forward to everything we have going on this season. It's we'll talk a little bit more in depth whenever we get into some of Scotty's notes to kick off. But really, we talk about a lot of the on track stuff and the racers' performances and all that. A lot of the off-track stuff has been extremely busy this year, just trying to keep up with the paces, trying to grow things, trying to make them as best as they can, and really doing it by committee. Let's be honest. We have so many people involved, whether it's the PDRA, whether it's Drag Illustrated, whether it's Straight Line, all of our media outlets. We have so many people involved in the series that everybody has a lot of notes and a lot of thoughts of, hey, how do we grow things and how do we make them better? And really that's kind of going to be our shot in the arm all season long is, hey, it might not all change at once, but there's going to be a lot of little changes here and there and here and there to try and make things better, not only from the Red Line Old PDRA side, but also for Door Slammer drag racing in general, Sportsman drag racing, everything in the way. First thing I'll start on was everybody probably saw a lot of purse changes over the winter, a lot of money being paid out. Big thank you to Tommy and Judy Franklin for that. All our new marketing partners had a big off season of a lot of new partnerships coming in. Just a really cool growth. A lot of good vibes going around. So pretty excited. Looking forward to that, and really, it's gonna be a good year. I'm looking forward to it. And look, let's be honest, we haven't been back to Darlington since 2023. A lot of work has happened here. I'm here right now. I've been down, I want to say probably 3 times in the last month. They have done a lot of work, and they have been working all day today, and they're going to be working all day tomorrow as well. So Chris and John and Bear and the entire team here, man, I'm telling you, they are putting in the effort. Everybody will see that this weekend, and we're glad to be back at Darlington.
Okay, so
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I am too. It's the closest one to my house.
Me too.
So let's go ahead and talk about a title of the 2026 Redline Oil PDRA Drag Racing Series. You just mentioned it. We're going to go to the KTR Carolina Nationals presented by PD Fleet. That's coming up this weekend. Then we're going to go to the Summit Racing Equipment East Coast Nationals presented by Fuel Tech at Durana Motorsports Park in Benson, North Carolina. Then the Mid-Atlantic Showdown presented by Classic Graphics at Virginia Motorsports Park. The Hoosier Racing Tire North vs. South Shootout presented by Cali at Maryland International. Thunder Valley Throwdown presented by Larry Jeffers Race Cars at Bristol. Drag Wars presented by Big Stuff TPM at Durana Motorsports Park in Benson again. And the Proline World Finals at Virginia Motorsports Park, which will also incorporate our Summit Equipment Pro Stars program.
Yep.
So some familiar stops, some added, some taken away. We don't go back up north this season, kind of centralizing more. I mean, the highest north we go is MIR, and then, you know, obviously Darlington being as far south and Bristol as far west. So, I mean, kind of centralizing in this mid-Atlantic region. And honestly, I mean, I know we get a pretty good fellowship out of Ohio and stuff like that, but do you think this has the opportunity to maybe interest some guys that haven't run with us in the past to maybe come on board and go for a point championship, not just in our professional categories, but down through the Sportsman ranks as well?
I do. You know, it was not an easy decision. Let's be honest. And I think, Nate, I think we talked about it in the press release. You know, change is not fun. Change is hard. Let's be honest. It's hard to say, hey, we've worked on a market for 4 or 5 years. We've worked on, you know, events, whatever. Oh, we need to make a change. But with that change comes positives for other people and even positives for the greater good of what we're trying to do here. I think there'll be some new faces. I think there'll be a lot of familiar faces. I also think there will be a lot of I think there'll also be a lot of full timers, I guess would be the definition to say it. The goal with the schedule, let's just be honest, doing the schedule the way that we did, doing things a little different, I guess that's a way to call it, this season is, you know, it's hard for a lot of teams to chase and drive as far and look, let's be honest, there's no hiding this. Right now, we might be okay with a lot of people that live in the area because gas prices shot through the roof. So some of the people that live in the areas of where we're going to race, they might like it a lot more than in the past. Yeah. But it's a reality. I mean, we all have to pay for the fuel to get here. We all have to have the expenses to do it. But the goal with all of this was to take a guy that missed a race and missed out on a chance at a championship because of if and or whatever, and take that to all the way to the point of, hey, somebody's at all of the races. And now you have somebody that can chase the world championship. And that to me is just as important as anything, because yes, it's fun to come to the races. Yes, it's fun to make all of it, to come to the races, to do everything. You know, we all understand how fun events are, but it's also fun to have a year-long goal and to chase it for all the way through. God almighty, I love it.
Here we go.
And that's fine. Just send the race car. I got my helmet in the truck. It's fine. And, you know, I really feel like it's going to be a fun year. I do feel like it's going to be a challenging year. I think there's going to be a lot of cars and a lot of teams that are going to chase the world championship this season that maybe not have been able to in the past. And that starts this weekend at Darlington.
And, you know, you talked about chasing championships and race wins and everything involved in that. PDRA has a mass amount of new marketing partners this season. Obviously, you're the person to talk to on this. Could you enlighten us a little bit on what we got going on with new marketing partners in PDRA this season?
Yeah, a ton of new companies that have come on board. Really a busy off season, busy last like 8 weeks. Just one thing after another. The dominoes have fallen in good spots. We're blessed to be able to do the things we do and to do the purse editions, to do the extra things to try and grow the series as much as we can. It takes everybody to do that. We talk about how it takes the racers and it takes the fans and it takes the team and it takes media and all that. It also takes the marketing partners, because without that, I can promise you, a lot of us don't have that. So I'm not going to try to list them all. If I do, I'm going to leave somebody out, and I know that I don't want to be that guy. But to everybody that is returned or is a new marketing partner, thank you for believing in the Red Line Oil PDRA series. Thank you for believing in what we're trying to build, and looking for a very exciting 2026 season. If whenever you're ordering parts and you need to upgrade your car, you need spares to go in the trailer or whatever it may be, go to PDRA660.com, click on that sponsors tab, support those people that are helping put these events on for you to be able to come race, because without them, those events don't happen. And the best thing that we can all do as a thank you is return business to those companies that are investing in you to come out here and chase a world championship or chase event wins in 2026.
And you mentioned when you're restocking the trailer, if you're getting a new trailer, we got people for that too. we got people for
I'm trying to stock my trailer. That was trying to talk myself out of spending money. Not saying don't call Flying A Motorsports for your trucks and trailers, but but at the same time, that was more of a personal handicap that I was doing on that one.
In this season, the PDRA is branching out for the first time ever. PDRA is dipping their toes in bringing big money bracket racing under the PDRA umbrella. The PDRA Triple Threat Bracket Series will make 3 stops at Virginia Motorsports Park. The first will be April 30th through May 3rd, then July 30th through August 2nd, and the last will be October 8th through the 11th. Tyler, shed some light on that new venture for the PDRA.
Yeah, that one's pretty special to me. We built that series at Virginia for the last, I want to say, 5 years. And really that was something that we wanted to continue. Tons of good bracket racers that have been a part of that thing. Austin Thompson won the championship last season. And really for us, for PDRA and myself and the Franklins, we all have put a ton of blood, sweat, tears, and equity in that program to get it to where it has gotten in the past, and really didn't want to see that really either go by the wayside or really just wanted to not see it go forward without us being involved. A lot of people that we enjoy putting on events with, and really for the PDRA side, it's really growing that brand. It's taking the PDRA brand to another fold. I'll be honest and say it. I don't really think we're in the interest of going into the nitro worlds and all of that. But I have no interest in that. But I do love the Sportsman bracket racing side of it. That's something that I truly enjoy. I have 2 bracket cars myself. That's when I get to go race. That's what I enjoy. To get to continue that series at Virginia, very special for us. The best part of that is, it'll be the PDRA staff. It'll be the PDRA, it'll be just like we roll in for a PDRA event. And really raising the level of those events, even from when it was just an event at Virginia and it was a track event. Now we have some more time to spend on it. We have 4 marketing partners that are all in on the series, helping us put that on, working on a title sponsorship in the Virginia area that if we landed, it'll be absolutely cool. But we're still working on that right now. Really don't want to shed too much light on that if it doesn't work out, because it's a pretty big deal. But working on some stuff on that as well. But like Scotty said, it's 3 dates, all of them at Virginia Motorsports Park. The first 2 are a triple tens format, so you're racing for $10,000 to win on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then in October is our Mega Bucks race. That will be, I want to say it's a $10,000 warm-up race, 2 $50,000 to win events, and then one $25,000 event. So I'm excited. A lot of money to be paid out in that deal, but just adding another fold or another chapter to the PDRA series is something that I'm really, really excited about.
And I mean, all these guys started, I won't say all of them, but I would say probably 99% started in a bracket car at some point. Mm-hmm. I worked a bracket race this past weekend, and Chuck Walsh was there in a dragster, and
laid down a perfect run.
Trip, zip, dead zero. So, I mean, it's great for them guys to get in something else and have some more time to go out there and practiced at the tree.
You sure it wasn't Lauren?
No, it was definitely Chuck. He was pretty proud of himself, and I'm not going to take that away from him. He should have been.
But like, I mean, look, let's you just spoke on it. A lot of our guys are in different cars and stuff like that. Jason Harris has won a ton of big money bracket races. Travis Harvey has won a ton of big money bracket races. Those are just two that I'm naming off. Blake and Amber race all the time in their bracket cars. Tommy's been known to jump in a dragster. There's a lot of people that make a lot of laps, not just in their pro mods or in their top sportsman cars or 632 cars or anything like that. A lot of these people are somewhere racing on a dragster every weekend, and they're doing it in different cars. So that'll add another chapter for the PDRA series. I'm looking forward to doing that in 2026.
So, as we already spoke on, our first race of the tour is going to be the KTR Carolina Nationals presented by PD Fleet. A little different start to our season from years past, as we have traditionally started the season at Galat. This adds a twist as some drivers throughout their respective categories have all claimed residency in the Fuel Tech Winter Circle when we set up on Elimination Saturday at Galat. So, I think it's a neat twist, honestly, because I think it was needed. Yeah. And because there's people that we tease about it a lot that can get their mail at Galat and stuff like that, but some people are really, really good at that race. It's been interesting throughout the years, though, because and we'll get into it once we get into our categories, but Galat, where it brings sometimes in some classes it'll bring your seasoned veterans. In other classes, it's a crapshoot, man. The veteran may not have the pass they're looking for in the opening round, and an underdog goes down there and turns the win light on. So it'll be fun to watch now that we're at a totally different venue. As Tyler said, some massive improvements have been going down with Bear and the crew down there. So I'm pretty excited to start it somewhere different this season.
I am too. And really, I'm going to be the one that brings it up. Something that's going to be a major swing this weekend. So we talk about starting the series at a different racetrack. You're also starting it in a different state that is 2 hours. You're 2 hours farther south. Usually brings a little more stable weather.
There we go.
It does look dry, so let's do that. Testing looks good. Thursday looks good. Friday has a high of 87 degrees. Welcome back to summer. And then Saturday morning, hope you packed your jeans and your hoodies because it's a high of 63. So we're going to make a potential 20-degree swing in high temperatures from qualifying to eliminations. If you know like I know, it usually gets fast. But the fun part of that will be, for all of us on this side of the world, we enjoy seeing a change like that. As long as it stays dry and everything's fine, we enjoy that because now it's not the same thing that now for the teams. It's the worst thing. All your data is now. You can refer back to some of your testing that you're going to have on Wednesday and Thursday because we do have 2 days of testing at this event. But your tune-ups are going to look completely different on Friday to Saturday because of a weather swing that's that big. So that'll be something that you could see a team struggling qualifying, really only get down the racetrack 1 or 2 times to get in the show. But, everybody knows like I do, whenever air is better and it's cooler, the racetrack is always a different animal. And at that point, anything can happen on race day.
Yep. And it's also
speaking of the racetrack, I know it's going to be a special weekend for him, but Jimmy Bradshaw not only back with us this season, also coming back to Darlington to a place where he called home for a long time. So it'll be cool to see Jimmy back working his magic at somewhere that he put a lot of blood, sweat, and equity in over the years. So it'll be fun to see that as well.
Tyler, you mentioned the jump in temperature, but I hope all you fellas bring your Zyrtec with you because it is pollen season in the Carolinas. It is rough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very rough. So, what's that?
My truck was clean.
Yeah, I washed mine when I got off work today, and it's already covered in yellow. So
sorry about that.
Yeah, right. That was a waste of money. So last year we did the picks, and after dominating all season, I decided to take it easy on the boys.
Hold on, man. That's not how you spun it earlier.
Yeah, I know it was a little different. It might not have been in the notes. But we decided to change things up, and we're going to do something called Hot Picks this season. And we're going to start out with Schweitzer Dynamics Pro Nitrous presented by Jerry Bickle Race Cars. And this is my hot take in the category. A veteran front runner will park it in the winner's circle on Saturday. Okay, that doesn't seem like very hot, right? But it's been since 2023 since a proverbial front runner has done that. So, and again, going to a racetrack that we ran, however many years ago, going back, these front runners, they keep all their notes. Not that these other people don't, but they've already raced on this surface a while back, and I feel like they're going to have the edge when we go into it this weekend. And you fellas got any hot takes?
Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll give one. I'm going to say that your first-time winner in the season opener last season gets back on the horse and does it again in 2026. I'm going to say Tim Papp goes back-to-back to start the year.
That's a hot take. I like it. Nate, you got anything?
I think I'm gonna say a guy that has a tuner in his back pocket who has a lot of experience racing at this track. That would be Marcus Butner with Jay Cox Tuning. Jay's made a lot of laps down that track, whether it was PDRA, Carolina Extreme Pro Mod, testing in general. Obviously, they had a lot of success last year winning the championship. I think that's going to continue this weekend.
Daryl?
Okay, so this is like first day of school vibe, so I don't think I'm in. I gotta see something first, but I have something on my mind. I think that while it won't be like a rookie or upcoming driver coming that's going to win this race, that I think is going to win this race, but I do think a veteran who has been in the game a very, 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 very long time is going to win this race. I'm not going to say any names, but it's not particularly a front runner, but it is a vet. And I think that I like his chances for this race. Switch a venue, and normally that brings a lot of other changes as well. And I think that this person is gonna give somebody some trouble on Saturday.
You're just gonna keep it a secret?
Yes.
I like that.
He'll let us know when he's right.
Hey,
I'll come flying up into the tower like, so remember when I told you the names?
But that's the glory of this deal is it's something different, and it kind of leaves a question mark out there for everybody that's paying attention of, hey, it can go to many different ways as far as this goes.
And another thing was that I thought was weird too, or just thinking about it, is normally we deal with the weather going in the opposite direction. Normally it's like it gets cool, and then race day is just blistering. But now we flip it on its head now, so it's still rough and a little bit tough for the tuners and stuff like that. But it's normally the other way around. But now we got to worry about mine shaft on Saturday instead of testing.
Yeah, and kind of like flipping the run order, huh, Tyler?
Yes, I am looking forward to that. I'm glad you brought that up because I did forget to bring that up earlier.
Okay, Kyle?
Oh, I thought he was going to expand on that.
Same.
Like, all right. So here's my thing. Daryl, Scotty, don't take this the wrong way. I liked your point too, but I really liked Daryl's, Tyler's, and Nate's point. No, just listen. Just let me.
I'm going to accept yours, Scotty.
Yeah,
his is the best. Hold on.
No, they were a little bit
targeted.
They were a little bit more specific. Tyler said about Pap and how good he was when he came out last year at the season opener, and they did a bunch of updates to that car because it was an older car, and they were that good with it, at the beginning. So how much better are they going to be now? And then obviously Nate said about Jay tuning Marcus and having a ton of laps there in both of those types of conditions. Hard to pick against that, but I'm going to lean on what Daryl said as far as the weather switching, and I know exactly who he's talking about with that. Going up and down the racetrack. That's going to be the key, in my opinion, on Saturday, at least for round one, until they get a handle. So I'm leaning with Daryl on that one.
Okay. And Tyler and I often refer to it when we're on the mic about you got to go. To win, you got to finish.
Exactly.
That's a big thing. So moving right along to WS Construction Pro Boost presented by P2 Contracting and Tide Drive. My hot take, while just qualifying for the field in Pro Boost, in my opinion, makes you a front runner, I'm going to say that we will have a first-time winner in category at this event. It happened the last time the PDRA visited Darlington, and I feel like it could happen at the season opener. Fellas, who wants to go?
Kyle, you went last. You go first. Party on.
Reverse run order.
Yeah, we're
already hard.
Three, we inverted.
All right. My hot take in Pro Boost, there's a few drivers that this is their home turf. And again, it goes back to, like I said about Jay, running in both conditions. So it's hard to say that everyone's a front runner in this class. Let's just be real. So I can't say, it's not going to be a front runner. But I think it'll be one of the hometown guys that takes it home.
So you're taking half the field. Okay.
Yeah. That's how I get points, Scotty.
We're not doing points this year, friend.
We are in my mind.
I felt bad about you guys last year.
Daryl? I didn't come in last. That's all that matters.
I wasn't doing points last year either.
It's weird. This new hot take deal that we're doing has me weirdly confident in this class. Gosh, I don't like doing this, but screw it. I like Ethan Stetter.
All right.
I like Ethan Stetter.
Not a bad start.
He gave me an unusual amount of confidence last year, so
But you're backing me up. I said a first-time winner.
Yeah, I just
in category.
Yeah.
He's good, man. He's
just a natural behind the wheel.
He's just a wheel man. He's good.
Nate, go ahead. I'll go last.
I also think we're going to see another first-time winner this weekend, and kind of like Ethan, this guy's no stranger to winning, but would be a first time in PDRA Pro Boost competition, and that's Lyle Barnett. We saw Lyle have some success when he came out last season. He's been having a great off-season PDRA-wise, whether it's in the Winter Series or now in NHRA Pro Mod with Billy Banica. So he's had a ton of seat time over the last several months, and I think that's going to come in handy this weekend.
Yep, for sure. I'm going to say my hot take for the weekend is going to be kind of a little off the wall, and I'm usually not the one that does this either. I'm going to say that the class record in Pro Boost gets lowered or changed on race day.
Whoa!
Wow. Not going to see it on Friday. We just talked about that with the weather change and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Might see a first leg of a record on Friday night. Might see a backup run or something like that when it cools off. But I'm going to say with the changing conditions on Sunday, with the change in off season as far as how much everybody has gotten better. Let's just be honest. There's no hidden secret about it. Well, every time you go up and down the racetrack, you learn something. And a lot of teams have made a lot of runs this weekend, and I feel like a lot of those teams are going to be here at the first PDRA race this season here at Darlington. So I'm going to say my hot take for Pro Boost is that the class record is no longer 355.5 whenever we leave Darlington on Saturday night.
True.
Yeah, and I see someone in the comments mentions John Dock. He ran personal best last weekend, and Tyler, you and I talked about it, but not not on air, but about how innovation breeds innovation. You know, you have two competing companies making hair dryers, we're just going to say, and this one's
wood chippers. Those are not hair dryers.
All right, well, wood chippers. I was just using them as an example. Just listen to me. But this one comes out and it's better by a little, or it's shinier. I don't know. And then that makes this person want to make theirs a little bit more shiny, or make a matte black one, and everybody wants that one, you know, or whatever it is. But I like watching it from where we stand and sit, because innovation drives innovation, and it puts on it makes it for a whole better show for us.
Yep, and look, we've talked about it a lot in the off season of how strong the Pro Charger and the Hard Charger cars have looked. At the World Series of Pro Mod, the screw cars were stout as well, right on the qualifying sheet. So I really think there's going to be a lot of people that are up front, and I think there's going to be a lot of people knocking on the doors, not only for number one qualifier spots, but event wins.
Okay. Well, let's move on to Liberty's Gears Pro Street, presented by KTR. With your two-time and reigning world champion Ethan Stedding making the move to Pro Boost, this category is wide open. Front runners Blake Denton, Fletcher Cox, and Richard Reagan would be easy picks as preseason favorites, but my hot take is that none of these three will be the ones who park it on Saturday evening. There will be new names that force their way into the conversation with their on-track performances this season.
I like it.
Okay.
Make sure when you're walking around, you got this natural duck.
Yeah.
Duck type of instinct.
Hey, no, we're locking the tower door, bud.
Oh, okay.
You can't get to me.
You are the first one when you come in the door.
Yeah, I'm aware. You're going to sit on that side. All right, next. Who wants to go?
I like that.
I mean, I think, you know, there's guys that are knocking on that door. That have you know, they've been through it. You know, they've been testing. They've been good on race day, and something weird will happen, or they'll have a little parts failure or something. I think there's some guys out there that could really shake it up. No names.
No names.
No names.
Here's what
I'll go mine. You got one, Daryl? You go ahead. I'll go third.
My problem is now this category. I mean, over the years, it's always fun to watch, but over the years, it's also slightly becoming more and more like Pro Boost, where every person that comes on the property is like, gosh, how do you not pick that person? How do you not pick that person? So what I've decided to do in lieu of the weather is I think that the Pro Street record falls this weekend, but it doesn't fall by more than 3 thou.
Oh, that's really hot. Okay. I mean, my man's getting down.
That's keep your hand off the stove hot right there.
It's too many people that are going to be there that know what they're doing in weather like that. And you know, those tires don't, I mean, not like it's a whole lot of tires that like hot weather, but a 33-10-5 really, really enjoys that cool weather. And you really can let those things get out the back. So
I'm going to say that you will see, my hot take for the weekend will be the largest Pro Street crowd yet in PDRA.
Okay.
I like that.
I like that too.
Short and sweet.
Okay.
That's a good guess.
Nate?
I think my hot take, not super hot, but I think that I think that guys that had some success over the winter down in Bradenton are going to keep that rolling. Two guys on my radar for that, obviously Fletcher Cox in the comments, coming off the Winter Series Championship, the World Series of Pro Mod win, and also Jerry Morgano. He had a big weekend over the winter, first time back in the winner circle in several years, and now that he's had that taste of winning again, I think he's going to be eager to get back to it.
Jerry looked good. He looked really good over the winter.
Yes, he did.
Very impressive.
Mm-hmm. And very fast. He was very fast, too. Don't forget the 82 bomb.
Yeah, he's going after that record.
I'm trying to tell you something.
No, I'm kind of with. So that's where I was going. I was gonna say my hot take is obviously, you know, I think that a couple guys from the Winter Series are going to do well, but I think that there's going to be someone that nobody knows that's coming, or maybe we know that they're coming and they're just not a regular in the class or making their debut. I think they will knock off some big names and really shuffle things up.
And it'll be interesting too to see, how qualifying shakes out, because that could change everything. The hot racetrack, maybe somebody's going to struggle, fall down the ladder or the qualifying list, and then you're going to have a first round monster matchup. You know what I mean?
And let's be honest, the growth that we've seen in the class, the people that have said I'm coming to race, could see a big name not even in the show.
Yeah, that too.
You get people struggling to get in on their first couple days, and then all of a sudden you see a bunch of faces you don't recognize on race day.
Yep.
All righty. Pro 632 presented by Mark Williams. This category has seen only 2 different drivers claim the championship in the last 4 years. Amber Denton has moved on to Pro Nitrous competition, but Jeff Melnick still remains as the car and team to beat in category. They've used just about every combo imaginable and have to be the odds-on favorite this season. With that being said, so I'm going to ad-lib a little bit here because I didn't type it out the way I wanted it to come out. So it's Melnick versus the world and Team Greenbrier versus the world in 632, in my opinion. Who wants it the worst? Who wants to be the guy to take down King Kong in the category? Is it Ventura? Is it Nichols? Is it I don't even know who. I don't know who's driving, or if Walter's driving this season, or if the
David Cook Jr. is driving.
Okay, that car is very fast too. I mean, there's a bunch of cars out there that are capable, but it just seems that Melnick gets it done every time. Like he's got that little bit of edge where I don't know what it is, like experience wise, or hits the tune up every time. I don't know. And don't get me wrong, it's not like he wins every race, but he is definitely King Kong in the category.
Also, but he's scary every race.
But my hot take is and it's not really a take, I guess, but I'm really interested to see who's going to be the person that steps up and knocks him off the throne. That's what I'm interested in watching. And JC Beatty, that's one I forgot to even mention.
Just hit it.
Thank you, Troy. Appreciate you, buddy. That's
Oh boy. JC has made some laps in that thing that look good.
Yeah. But again, there's very few kinks in Melnick's armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's going to be the one that steps up?
Nate, go ahead.
Gosh.
Yeah, I can't argue that. I mean, I think they could have been working over the off season on some sort of hydrogen-powered Duesenberg program, and they'd be coming out going, in the 14s by Glot. So you never know. You never know with that group. But whatever they come up with, they're always a player, and I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Yeah.
Where do you come up with this stuff? Just like
Kyle, you were Daryl.
I just, like you said, Scotty, there's very few kinks in his armor. And I feel like if there's a time to knock him off with the weather swinging, now's the time to do it. It's just a matter of who's going to do it. And obviously, the sooner the better, because the more laps they get on that racetrack, the better they're going to get.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. I kind of got to side with Troy on this. JC looked really good around midpoint last season.
Oh yeah, they're fast.
It's just, and that's the thing too. Though, like I like the runs that he's been making, but also Jason Ventura he's got that grit that makes you think that he would be the one to be able to take down Goliath. That one's hard, man. Melnick's just got.
And if I remember right, ran good at Darlington last
year. It's tough to beat good teams that show up and show up prepared to the racetrack. That's really something that Greenbrier team and all of their cars, it seems like there's 14 down there that say Greenbrier on the side of them. But every one of them comes to the starting line, and they very rarely make a mistake. Jeff very rarely makes a mistake behind the wheel. You see him being very consistent. And look, we all know this. Drag racing is 85% mental, and especially on the starting line. And if you have that mantra that you carry when you walk through the staging lanes, people know hey, man, we can't mess up beside this guy. And really, it's taking advantage of mistakes, and that's what's gonna happen this weekend. And my hot take on 632 this weekend is gonna be a little bit different. I'm gonna say a well-known team. I'm gonna say a well-known team driver that has been in the class for a lot of years goes out in the opening round of eliminations. And I'm going to say either a young driver or a new driver goes deep into the rounds that we go, didn't see that coming. So I'm gonna go 2 hot takes in 632.
To add on to you, Tyler, and it's not like Jeff is outperforming everybody every race or anything like that. We've seen Jeff Pittman and
Carson Hoyle
and the rest of them lay down a crap that you just sit back and look at the computer like, wow, where did that come from? You haven't been that all weekend, but they need to string them together.
Yes, it's all about consistency. It's all about putting it together. And we talked about the weather swing that's coming. I think somebody misses it in E1 that you don't expect to miss it. And I think somebody takes advantage of it that's either new to the class or young or something like that. Like I think it's going to be somebody that you go, didn't have that one on my radar in the semis. And I think that's what we're going to see this weekend.
Okay. I like it. 1320 Fab Super Street presented by Brian's Heating and Cooling. Super Street brought out some amazing competition throughout the 2025 season. Connor McGee, Dan Wetstein, Austin Vincent, and Matt Shallow would have to be considered your heavy hitters and front runners into this new season. There are a bunch of new cars coming to the category this season, some brand new builds, some tried and tested war machines. These new cars and drivers will make an impact throughout the season, but my hot take is that Connor McGee will return to the Fuel Tech winner's circle in his home state this season opener. Because they do make some laps down there quite a bit, I would think. Not too far of a tow from their house. That'd be a good place to go test. New cars coming to the category, and we talked a little bit before we got the show going about what this category could be. There's a lot of these cars out there. There's guys that maybe are just going to do one race with us this season to test the waters, to see what they think it is, or how it is. I honestly feel like this class could get to the level of competition that we have in Pro Street. I think there's enough cars out there. These guys got to show up and show out. And then I think we have a few new ones coming that are probably going to shake things up a little bit.
I do too. I'll agree with you on the way that I think there's some new cars coming. That was going to be my hot take was there's going to be some cars that we've never seen before come this weekend that by the end of the weekend, 100% who they are.
Yeah. Okay. I like that. Who wants to go next? Who's got a Super Street hot take?
Daryl's got something cooking.
Oh, I see Daryl's got something cooking. Daryl, you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go. So, Scotty, you said, as long as the people show up, it'll reach a point where it's kind of like Pro Street as far as the level of competition. Based on who I know is coming, I think we're going to probably be there before halfway. Okay. Like, it's you have the people who were, your Austin Vincent, your Connor McGee, your Matt Shallow, your front runners, right? And then you have the people who showed up later in the game and also proved to be an issue. Your Patrick McMath or Brooks McMath and people like that. And you got Brad McBride coming back. We saw what he could do with his old Volkswagen. Now he's got a new Volkswagen out that should be even better.
That thing looks good.
I think it does look good, and I think we're closer than you guys think on the level of competition. And I got a chance to see Kenny Fox test yesterday, and they look good. And it's just and that's in hot weather, and it's I think it's a lot closer than you think.
Don't take what I said wrong. I don't feel like we're far away from it at all, because I think there's a lot of these guys out there. And Tyler, you know way more about the small tire stuff than I do, but there's a lot of these cars out there, and they just need to converge at the same point. You know what I'm saying? And I think we'll start to see that. They'll start to trickle in. And I think that whenever that happens, again, iron sharpens iron. So it's going to make our guys that are with us already even better.
Better step up.
Dangerous.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
It's going to be dangerous, man. There's some players coming.
Which is good. and really that's the we went through this with Pro Street. It was, man, there's cars out there, there's cars out there, and we've said that for a number of years. And really, let's be honest, we all kind of beat our heads against the wall, going, man, when's it going to take off? I've said this offseason that I think this could be the year that Super Street has that lunge. And it's cool to hear Daryl hear your side of it, because you're seeing the same thing and thinking the same as what a lot of other people are as well.
Like, a lot of people want to try it, and when you saw the numbers we were seeing from the people from most of our front runners in the first 2 years, it was like, oh man, like, kind of demoralizes people, and then you give them a chance to figure out the combinations before they want to come to the table correctly. And boy, they're coming.
Kyle, what do you think of Super Street this year, buddy?
I was literally going to say basically the same thing as Daryl, and I feel that, being that all the races are closer to each other now, I feel that we're going to have more at every race and more people chasing that championship, so it's going to get more difficult. So the ones that were on top last year, they better be on their game this year.
I was going to say, you can't make a mistake now.
Nope, got to be on it every time.
Nate, we'll let Tyler wrap it up.
I think I'm not going to make a specific pick, but I'm going to say that one of the young guns that was battling it out all year long with Connor McGee is going to the winner's circle this weekend. So that could be, Carson Perry, Matt Shallow, Austin Vincent, one of those guys. I think they kick off a championship hunt with a win at Darlington.
So you're going with the young guys. I'm going to laugh when old Big Dan comes over and kicks you in the shin.
He ain't kicking in the shin, dog.
He ain't kicking in the
Good point.
Man, too tall for that.
Tyler?
All right, let's finish it up. Went a little first one, but it always does. If you tuned in all night with us, thanks for hanging out. We're excited for the season. I'm sure you can all tell we're all kind of pumped up, ready to get back. I got to get back to work since y'all held me on here a little long, but I also get long-winded as well. But looking forward to it. Glad to be back at Darlington. Looking forward to seeing all of our racers. We already got some in stacking this morning, and I was like, goodness gracious, it's Monday, guys. But just excited to get back to the family atmosphere, excited to get back to the smiles, the hugs, just seeing everybody. We talked about it a little bit before we got on air. Our ticket pre-sales for spectators look really good. So hoping for a really good crowd to come out and see some of the best side-by-side racing that you'll see anywhere on planet Earth. And to put it on for the fans here at Darlington Dragway. 5 minutes down the road last weekend, they got to go around in circles at the track Too Tough to Tame. Then this weekend, we're going to send them down the drag strip and see who's tough enough to tame this one. Because it's going to start off and it's going to start the year pretty strong, and it's going to be a tough one to come out. But, we always know that the season opener brings a lot of things. This one looks like it's going to bring a little bit of turmoil, going to bring a little bit of headaches, and it's going to be exciting. We're looking forward to it. If you're anywhere in the area, come see us. Tickets available online at PDRA660.com. You can get them at the gate here at Darlington Dragway. If you're too far of a driving distance, can't make it out, check us out on FloRacing all weekend long. They'll go live on Thursday afternoon when qualifying begins. Friday and Saturday, wall-to-wall coverage from start to finish. I do think Jay, NC Pro Monitor, will be here Wednesday and Thursday to cover testing as well. So be sure to tune in on Jay's stuff on Wednesday and Thursday. So looking forward to it. We're excited. I know everybody here is excited. I don't know who's still here at the racetrack, but we've all been working since sun came up this morning, and looking forward to getting everything rolling. We open the gates tomorrow for a couple hours to get parked and get a head start on things. But looking forward to it, guys. I know I've said that like 14 times, but it's been a long off season. I'm ready to get back to some drag racing and ready to get back to some normalcy in my world, much less everybody else's. So look forward to seeing everybody. Everybody be safe on your travels. A lot of people are saying they're coming through snow and everything else on the way through. Leave that there. We'll take no moisture for the weekend. We'll just have fast ETs, and we may sit back and have a cold one when it's all said and done with and talk about how good it was. So shout out to KTR Drag Racing and PD Fleet for their sponsorships to make this event happen here at Darlington Dragway. Support them any way you can whenever you need anything. KTR Drag Racing, PD Fleet, thank you again for your support of PDRA and Darlington Dragway. And on that note, first PDRA Live is done for the year. Looks like I didn't pay the power bill for the day. So I'm going to probably need to log this one off pretty quick.
All right, guys. Well, we'll see you this weekend or catch us on Flow. Have a good night.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Jeff Melnick, Scott Duggan is going to be our next pair. Melnick on the right-hand side out of Hubbard, Ohio, the Exotic Fab Avenger. Duggan's on the left-hand side out of Inman, South Carolina. 63 Corvette. Duggins lays down a 372. 416 here on the right-hand side. Robbie Stewart, the Teats Excavating GTO, left-hand side out of Strasburg, Virginia. Mike Alexander Jr. The Grinch, 63 split window here on the right-hand side out of Mechanicsville. For Mike Alexander. Robbie Stewart goes through at a 460. Stacy Hall, 63 split window left-hand side out of Chesney, South Carolina. And Robbie Crenshaw here on the right-hand side. The Abilene Express. For BuildRWC.com. Stacy Hall, 4:17.9, 4:32 for Crenshaw here on the right-hand side. Racetrack cleaned up and ready to go. Right side goes through to 546, 776 left-hand side having some issues on the launch. .82 for shallow. Dragster Q1. Your defending Elite World Champion backs up on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Alan O'Brien for Team Greenbrier. And Jody Stroud out of Chesterfield, South Carolina, the Zombie. Two very fast machines right here. I think last season, Stroud took home #1 qualifier at 4 different events. Let's see if he can get it done right here against Alan O'Brien. Stroud off the gas early, 387 for Alan O'Brien. .198 miles per hour for O'Brien there on the right-hand side. Bruce Westfall, left-hand side, in the rapid transit machine. Roberts, right-hand side of the racetrack. Bruce Westfall, left-hand side. Second pair out. Top Dragster Q1.
Bruce Westfall and Shannon Roberts. Westfall will get to the finish line first, 374.9, 194 miles per hour. Shannon left the starting line with the wheels in the air and moved a little bit to the left-hand side of the groove. Shut it down early, 496 at 100 miles per hour. Ashley Franklin and Ricky Molnar, battle of the ladies. Both of them driving American chassis dragsters. Ashley Franklin out of Fredericksburg, Virginia. Oh, man. Call the car boom. If you've seen the scoop and you've seen the video, you know why. So Ashley driving the Pat Busey powered American chassis dragster. Right-hand side, Ricky Molnar, the Seville, Ohio based American chassis dragster. On the right-hand side, Ricky, the wife of Pro Nitrous racer Tim Molnar. Ashley, the daughter of Pro Nitrous racer Tommy Franklin. Couple of young ladies going to do battle here in Q1. Right now, the name of the game is make a clean run down the racetrack and put yourself on the qualifying sheet. And you're a bracket racer at the end of the day. Try to crack the Christmas tree as well. It's Ricky Molnar and Ashley Franklin, your next two. Both drivers turning 00 red. Ashley will get to the finish line first. 4:17, 166 miles per hour. Ricky, 4:53 at 160.
Charles Caricia next up, left-hand side of the racetrack. Man, big wheels up start for Ash on that last run, bud. That's pretty cool. But Charles Caricia up left-hand side of the racetrack at Asheville, North Carolina. Old Krusty's what he calls his machine. And Abdul Prowire over here on the right-hand side at Mooresville, North Carolina.
Charles gonna get away on green. Abdul having trouble. 4:28 will stop the clock for Charles Caricia. Asheville, North Carolina-based dragster, and Abdul will strike down the racetrack and go 4:51 at 158 miles per hour. Gabe Miles. He'll be over on the left-hand side of the racetrack out of Elgin, South Carolina. And Carson Brown out of Buntonville, Tennessee, here on the right-hand side. Carson Brown, 383 at 191 miles an hour. Gabe Miles goes through at a 450 at 162. Troy Wonderboy Williams over on the right-hand side out of Warrenton, Virginia for Nesbitt, Hoosier Racing Tire. Chad Flava Flav Trailer over on the left-hand side. That's part of the Trailer Hustaway race team, Tyler. Got identical cars, They
almost.
do look alike. These two have raced each other a lot in their life.
They've looked over and seen each other before.
Yep. Both of them from Virginia, both of them known to turn on some win lights, whether it's PDRA top dragster or Big money bracket race.
House of Pain on board both these machines. And the House of Pain's pulling through the water box.
That's right. Nesbitt Performance Engines for Troy Williams. Brett Nesbitt and team, one of the first edition sponsors this season, making back half TD. 4,000 win. Troy goes into severe tire shake at the drop of the hammer. And Chad Traylor stops the clocks 436, 158 miles per hour. But Troy's car immediately into tire shake right off the starting line.
Sammy Helms out of Locust, North Carolina, left side of the racetrack. And Mark Payne doing double duty here this weekend. And Slim Shady, his LS twin turbo powered machine here on the right-hand side for House of Pain.
If you have not seen Mark Payne's new Dragster, it is drop dead gorgeous, my friend.
Absolutely. Watching it here on Flow, it doesn't even do it justice. Just an absolute beautiful piece that Payne put together in the off-season. Still got the Cavalier, still running Top Sportsman. But said, man, I want a long skinny. Calling Slim Shady.
Mark and them, they owned a Dragster at one point, actually won a world championship with Kendall in the car. Mark said he wanted another Dragster. Very pretty race car, but it also has the same power plant as the Cavalier does. The twin turbocharged LS between the frame rails.
Now, he did some preseason testing last weekend and laid down some impressive numbers. Struggled a bit here today in testing, but and yesterday, but seems to have gotten it lined out. So we'll see what he's got right here in Q1. Sammy Helms, left-hand side.
Payne pours the boost on. Gets to the top end first, goes 431, 166 miles per hour, and Sammy Helms 441, 162 for the nitrous run.
Art Cioffi, left-hand side out of Campbell, Ohio, and Austin Brown in the red rum. Hot rod out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. Austin all over the tree, 009, 434, 160. Art, let's go 05, 431, 156. Lucas Salemi next out, left-hand side of the racetrack for Resolution Racing Services. Jimmy Albertson on the right-hand side. Jimmy's Garage out of Wallace, North Carolina. .427, 163 for Lucas. Jimmy goes through at a 427 at 164. Anderson, Stephen Boone, our next pair out. Anderson goes through 373, 196, 431 for Stephen Boone on the right-hand side. Leighton Roberts, world champion over here on the right-hand side out of Four Oaks, North Carolina, and Matt Buck, the left side out of West Palm Beach, Florida. .410 left-hand side for Buck. That's the quicker of the two. Clayton Roberts goes through it, a 429. Taylor Davis sounds like a stuck throttle over on the left-hand side. Track crew's already on their way out to him. Nicole Zuccarelli on the right-hand side. Get it figured out. He starts backing up. Taylor Davis, left-hand side. Nicole Zuccarelli here on the right. Sorts of issues over on the left side for Taylor Davis. Nicole Zuccarelli with her own set of issues over here on the right side. Gabe Taylor, left-hand side. And Matt Parlett here on the right-hand side, Team Computech. Parlett, the quicker of the two, 4:30 with a 4. 07 reaction time. Gabe Taylor goes through at a 4:36. 02. Ryan Mullison here on the right-hand side out of Stafford, Virginia. And Lindsey Coleman, left side. Coleman did some testing here earlier this afternoon. Pretty impressive laps over there in his hot rod. We'll see if he can duplicate that performance here this evening. Coleman out and gone. 375.9 at 199 miles an hour. Brian Mullison goes through at a 444, 153. Dave Petrovsky. And Troy Cooper. Troy Cooper on the right-hand side. Dennis Reinhardt comes out next out of Salisbury, North Carolina. And Cody Cooper here on the right-hand side out of Spotsylvania, Virginia. Nice start for Cody. Goes through at a 462, 441 for Dennis Reinhardt, left-hand side. Kevin Roof out of Mechanicsville, Maryland, right side of the racetrack. Tommy Mueller, left-hand side. Tommy goes through 450, 156, 449 for Kevin Roof on the right-hand side.
Red Line Oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
We drive tech. We drive the industry. Going beyond the limits and advancing forward. A versatile all-in-one solution. We're here for you every step of the way. And that's why you see fuel tech everywhere.
When you use Hot Shot Secret oil and fuel additives, you get decades worth of cutting-edge innovation. Innovation that saves you money and maximizes efficiency and performance. Hot Shot Secret started with a mission to solve one engine problem. Today, we have solutions for all kinds of common issues that impact your bottom line. From our world-class lab to your cars, trucks, and equipment, Hot Shot's secret is powered by science.
Redline oil, formulated to win, proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me. Formulated to win, proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me.
Proven by me. Proven by me.
Formulated to win, proven by me.
Goes through at a 435, 460 for Donald on the right-hand side. Lee Dixon out of Chesterfield, Virginia, left side. J.B. Donati out of Henrico, another pairing. These two see each other often at Virginia Motorsports Park when they bracket race. .422 for Lee Dixon with the wheels up start. .424 for J.B. Donati over on the right-hand side. Justin Kirk, left side, out of Kermit, West Virginia. Kevin Crawford on the right-hand side for PD Fleet. .439 for Kirk left side, .453 for Crawford on the right. Kenny Young out of Petersburg, Virginia, here on the right-hand side of the racetrack. Ava Maloney, left-hand side out of Brentwood, New Hampshire. Ava goes through 435.8, 426. Brooke Kenny Young over here on the right-hand side at 165. That's Will Coffin on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Dickie Smith on the right side out of Waldorf, Maryland for Mizzier. Smith goes at 394, hugging the center line. 436 left-hand side. Chaz Silence out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, here on the right side of the racetrack. And Michael White, Spud, over on the left-hand side out of Arden, North Carolina. Line-to-line coatings on that machine. Stop down on the top end, waiting to get that cleared out. Good to go. Michael White, Chaz Silence. Silence 380 at 197 miles per hour. Michael White goes through at a 440, 161. Nick Rivas next out, left-hand side of the racetrack. Will Kreisman on the right-hand side. Rivas left side, Kreisman on the right. Issues for Kreisman after being 008 red. Coast through at a 596, 438 left side for Nick Rivas. Vance Houston on the right side. Brooke Hall Gary, left side of the racetrack, fourth race in. Vance strikes the tires right on the launch. Brooke goes through at a 432, 159. Side of the racetrack, full-powered American out of Chesney, South Carolina. Larry Roberts out of Lawrence, South Carolina, here on the right-hand side, past world champion. In top Dragster with the PDRA. Struggling. That was the same thing in testing earlier today. 433 for Stacy Hall, 161. TJ Harper on the right-hand side out of Harrisonburg, Virginia. McKinney's Auto Mart machine, and Greg Kimball on the left-hand side of the racetrack. The Carbon Kitty out of Concord, North Carolina for Finney Builders. Kimball getting on down there, 376 at 198 miles an hour. 427 for TJ over here on the right-hand side, 166. Russ Whitlock, left side of the racetrack out of Advance, North Carolina. Mallory Logan on the right-hand side. Texas Roadhouse out of Richmond, Virginia. Russ smacks the tire. Mallory goes through at a 440. Barry Brown behind the wheel here on the right-hand side of the racetrack, and Bruce Holland on the left-hand side. .30. 36. Taylor Holland, left side of the racetrack. Josh Duggins on the right-hand side. Duggins, 374 at 203, 439 for Taylor Holland over on the left-hand side of the racetrack. Our final pair in category, our final pair of the evening here on day one of the KTR Carolina Nationals, presented by PD Fleet. Steve Furr and Dawson Putman. Dawson on the right-hand side out of Spartanburg, South Carolina. Steve Furr out of Harrisburg, North Carolina in the Red Rocket on the left-hand side. 373 at 200 miles an hour for Steve Furr to round out Q1. Our top dragsters. Dawson Putman runs through at a 430. And that is going to complete tonight's on-track activities here at the KTR Carolina Nationals presented by PD Fleet. Tomorrow morning, we have an a.m. start time with junior dragsters. So juniors, be ready to go, 9 a.m. tomorrow. We appreciate you coming out and spending your Thursday with us here. Darlington Dragway, we look forward to seeing you again here tomorrow. If you are headed home, please be careful. Once